Pacifica continues to remain outside of NCPD jurisdiction. Do not enter Pacifica under any circumstances.
In a tight spot? Don't turn to gangs. Come to the NCPD. We'll help. No strings attached.
Why me? Why me? Ah! Ah!
Come the fuck out. I'm gonna fucking die here, dude.
¿Te divierte mi sufrimiento?
Don't lose faith!
¡Agárrenlos por el lado!
Fuck yeah! Somebody help me! Oh.
Give me backup!
You know, that was it.
It's been a long time.
Bukako Okada, the Lady of Westbrook Estate.
When you find a moment, come see me. We must settle our accounts for Sandra Dorset. You did quite well. You and that friend of yours. Until then.
Don't make trouble. Be trouble. There's smoke. This is violence.
Be a net hero. If you suspect any rogue AI activity, call the Netwatch hotline immediately.
欲望、反、復讐、武士道天、英語、絶賛上映中。
Come out alone. Won't hurt you.
peace is fragile. Help us strengthen it by using Arasaka soldier systems. Wherever you are, whatever the threat may be.
4つの過失で人が死んでしまった恥ずかしい現場をトレインダーズに記録するアスカガールド・フィンチがあなたの無実を必ず証明します
Don't call me a savage. Ensure your family is safe. Charter, reinforce all the automated security.
Remember to take only certified immune-enhancing supplements. Some parts of the brain are irreplaceable.
大嘎高考，一整晚晚，每个晚晚，马上升起，高高疲惫了。
Attention. Any vagrants found in the district will be promptly removed by security.
What's up with this fucking neighborhood?
Looking to upgrade my chrome.
Okay.
腰抜けで姿を見せろ。
すんだ。お前前。
安全を取るかスタイルを取るか問題となら選ぶ必要はありません。
Get her away from me!
残る問題は渋滞だけ。絶賛上映中。
Have you tried Morning Beauty in the cherry blossom market?
I know you.
신하는 담대니라 순수한 작품의 갈취 시험 패러다이스에서 맛볼 수 있습니다.
自分や愛する誰かのために祭壇のレンタルやご購入を検討されている方はどうぞご利用ください。
No! Don't do this!
Don't be fooled by foreign propaganda. Get the latest, trusted scoop on Night City, only on N54 News.
¿Crees que tus deseos más íntimos son inalcanzables? Tiempo. Claro, es posible.
Carajo! Some people!
Since we're gonna work together, only right to say hello. They call me El Capitan, and they call you B.
See, no introductions necessary. Already took care of that.
Someone comes to me with biz, I take care of it. I eat, sleep, and breathe biz. Remember that.
Aye, aye, Captain.
While we're at it, need fresh wheels, bikes? I got it all. Real good prices. So hit me up anytime, you hear?
You got nowhere to run! What? I'm over this shit! Take her up the ass! I'll cut... Hold formation! Keep shooting! Drop your weapon and show yourself! What the? Ah! Got them!
Amigos te encontrarán.
We're getting hacked! Come on out. You're not in trouble.
She's fucking crazy!
I want a clean kill! Please don't! yourself. I'm out.
The hell?
Hey. Huh? Must be here somewhere. Body! She attacked me! Not me! Kill or be killed! Around her! Man down! Take their position!
Watch it.
Come on, don't drag this out. You're coming.
如果你发现出现再头精神病毒，
Oh.
What? Trying to play gorilla?
No justice, no mercy! Nailed her!
Target hit! Losing soldiers! Bitch, be coated!
We'll find you and we'll chop you into fucking pieces. There's... I ain't crazy.
Huh? Not like that. Come out! Wherever you are!
Тепло. У тебя с носа потекло.
Hadi Strom.
My name is Dakota Smith. If you're looking for jobs out here, you will find them with me.
Name's V. Thanks for the intel.
Things flow differently out here. Keep your head on, city kid.
Heal.
Come on, I just want to talk.
Locating suspect.
Running the Lucy build.
Feel the rush! long time since I whooped ass like this.
God damn!
Fuck!
Oh my god, I can't! You really thought you could plaster that shit all over your face and nobody noticed? Remember what you're fighting for!
Fuck
If your neighbor displays signs of cyberpsychosis, don't wait.
Gotta be here somewhere.
Ain't nowhere to hide, so just come out. Be on high alert! Come on, don't drag this out. What was that? Feel you breathing down my neck.
Huh?
We got trouble. She's wounded!
I want to see... Fucking rude! She's fucking with our implants! Got a neck runner! Got it, country! Shit! We got soldiers down!
Yes?
Need to
What's
change up
going
my...
on?
I dared.
Maldita sea. ¿Quieres pelear?
Why even try? Hello? What?
Start running if I was you. deserve to die!
These attacks won't accomplish anything.
Come on out. You're not in trouble. Stopping search. We're being hunted.
It seems my voice is not being shared, so I'm working to fix that.
Oh. That is so weird. Oh. That is so weird. Well, I'm finally streaming my voice. 1 second here. Okay, I think I managed to fix it. So, hello. I've been talking for like 2.5 hours and could not for the life of me discover why I couldn't share my voice. And I was like, dude, I have every setting, like, I have everything enabled to let that happen, so I don't know why I'm not hearing myself on my own stream. I was like, what's going on with that? Like, what's the issue? I just couldn't figure it out for the life of me. And the other thing I can't figure out is where my other controller went. I feel like I just ran into this same issue again. Like, you know, I shouldn't be having so many issues, and yet I am. I'm having so many issues. Hello, I don't know if you're still tuned in, Jorge, or George, whichever one it is. But if you are here, welcome. 2 hours late to actually being able to hear me. I mean, it's not your fault, it's mainly mine. It's all mine. All my fault for having no audio. Seriously, where the fuck did my controller go, bro? I don't get it. I don't understand where it could be. I never took it off my bed, so I don't know why I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, here it is. Found it. It was on the fucking floor. Hello. Now that I got the sound issue figured out 2 hours into the stream, well, there's leftover taco meat if you wanted that.
Yep, I'll have it.
It tastes different though. I was told everybody enjoyed it, but I was the one that made it, so. Welcome all to the stream now that we've got sound. Thank you to the 2 people watching for watching me. I never really thought I was any bit worth watching. But thank you. for supporting the channel. I don't really see a whole lot of people playing vanilla, unmodded Cyber. And I see a lot of people playing modded Cyber. And a lot of the times the mods make it so you can just insta-melt anybody at any distance with anything that you're using. Come on, investigate your buddy. Investigate your buddy that just died.
Think he looks like a fun setup.
Yeah. Well, I was explaining earlier, like, what my thought process was, but nobody could fucking hear me for 2 hours. So I'll probably have to run through that again, but the basic premise is to get this to 20, this to 20, and this to 20. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much for viewing and supporting the channel. I'm one of those channels out there that not a lot of people watch, which means that you can interact with me and I'll actually respond, versus like if you try to leave a comment for Sweet Anita or Emaru, you're probably never gonna get a response from that, just because they're popping off. But because I'm such a lowly creator, you can directly interact with me, ask any questions, see where my thoughts are, and stuff. I usually only play vanilla.
The videos are funny AF.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I tend to do the opposite of what a lot of people do. I came across this guy who had a build video for Diablo, and he was just absolutely giving me the bare minimum. His name's like Rob, and I was just like, fuck this. Like, I'm just gonna go to his D4 page and look at his setup that way, because he is just not giving me any direction. And then I started to think about it. I was like, you know what? I think if you know enough about the game, his advice is really good. But if you don't know anything, like, his advice is really terrible. So I kind of took that approach with everything. Like, I have fucking so many videos on here on my channel. I was in like a freaking, what was it? A chat. I was using Monkey because Omegle's dead. So I was like, how do I get that same experience that Omegle was giving people, but not porn? Because I didn't want like to do like I didn't want it to be porn. I wanted it to be just like random talking to people. Just talking, like nothing too crazy like that. I didn't want any of that shit. And I was like, why did I even go on this tangent? I forget why I even wanted to bring this up in the first place. Oh, yeah. Something about... I forget. I don't remember why I brought up getting on Monkey. There was supposed to be a completion to that thought, but it's gone now. My brain doesn't work that way. But anywho, back to like what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is I want it to... Oh, yeah. So yeah. Okay, I get you. My approach is similar to that. Like I will explain it more in depth, but if you're familiar with this game or games like it, I feel like some of it could, like, I tend to I'll listen to somebody's build and then I'll branch off of what they're doing. I'll use what's working for them, but then I'll make customizations or modifications to it to my own personal play style. Like, I'll see what they're doing and, like, really look at it intensely and then change it. So I feel like my approach to making a build video leaves you enough room to make it your own. I don't want people just running around copying my stuff. I mean, you can do that. Like, it's not a terrible thing to do that, especially if you, like, don't understand or, like, you're new. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And, but you still want the experience to be tailored to you, specific. So you want to do a build, but you don't want to copy it so much that it's just their build and there's not any bit of it that's your own. So I try to, let people do that in general. Just giving them just enough room to make it their own, because I feel like it's more fun. Not everybody's going to play the same way or whatever. But my theory is that I'm trying to get to 60, so I'm just doing whatever to get there. After that, because I have the respec down here, I was torn between making 2 separate builds or making 1 hybrid. And I think I want to make 2 separate. So my idea was to do like a Rebecca build where it's guns, right? And it's really fast-paced and gun stuff. But then I was also like seeing like how great shotguns and net running together is. I mean, net running in general is designed to go, hey, do you have cyberware on? Well, fuck you for having that. And not only that, but everybody uses cyberware. So like, you're basically a counter to everyone in the game, which is why I think it's so cracked. But essentially what I want to do is I wanted to have Skippy, but I wanted to also have a build that makes Guts do really good. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, do I really want to split it up into 2 different builds, or do I want to take Lucy and take Rebecca and make them fuck, and then have a build that's a hybrid between them two? And so I've been kind of working on that as, like, before I do the respec. But I wanted to get as close to Rebecca as possible, and so that's why I was thinking of splitting it up. Having this, yeah. So I don't know if I want to split them up and have 2 separate builds. One that's Rebecca inspired, and then another one that is coming back and doing Skippy the right way, because I fucked up with Skippy and Skippy's passive forever now. So my other character that I made that build video for is Skippy's done. He's on passive forever. So I went and absolutely like blew a gasket trying to get Genjiro out of bounds area, because I never picked it up earlier in the game, and the only other way to get it is by taking your bike up to that area. There's an area, I know where it is, I have it memorized now. It's right up around, I feel like it's, I feel like I know it's for a fact up in this area. Up here. Not exactly sure 100% where. I'm sure if I went up there I could remember it. I think it's this building, but it's an Arasaka building that you can't get into unless you do some out of bounds shit with a bike. And I was absolutely just losing my shit over that, because there's some weird barriers that make it so your bike is weird and doesn't want to go up. I could show you what I'm talking about, but there's no use in going there right now because I'm not max level yet. But yeah, it's over here, Genjiro, and Genjiro is better than Skippy, but I was like, no, I want Skippy specifically because he talks to you, and the only other gun that does that is Erebus, and I wasn't even spec for that. I was like, I'm not going to use a submachine gun. There's no reason to use that unless you're spec for it. And that's been my experience, is that if you're not spec'd for the weapons you're using, they are not good. You know, so you kind of have to play the game over and over and over again to really experience all the content there is. Just because of the way it works with speccing. But, like, imagine this guy's halfway through burning and then you just do that to him, you know? Like, what's the challenge, you know? And then, oh, are you using cyberware against me? Not anymore. Goodbye. Not happy with that. Crap, I'm getting double teamed by 2 different factions at once here. Well, imagine. I'm using I really like the max level of Crusher because you can just keep shooting. And then some guy dropped me this. It says guaranteed crit hits at point blank, which has been an absolute pleasure. Oh, look, he dropped an iconic. What is happening here? Oh, I gotta move the car, though. Car's on top of him. He got under the vehicle somehow. But ideally, what I wanted was I wanted to get my Skippy build back and have Skippy being on the right mode, which is Stone Cold Killer forever. I wanted him to get locked on that forever, and I didn't know that he could switch. And I said in the comment to you a while back ago, like, that happened to me. So this whole character was made out of incredible rage at the fact that I didn't know that Skippy would switch modes. So originally what I was thinking of was just redoing that build and then having Skippy be the right mode forever and just taking him all the way through to the end. But then I also found Genjiro and I found Guts, and I was like, Guts looks like it's gonna do insane DPS if you play with it properly. And so now I'm thinking of like a hybrid between Lucy and Rebecca, or splitting them up. And what I mean by splitting them up is that if you go over here to the save thing and you make 2 saves, both at level 60 and both having respec, you can go over to your local Ripper dock, completely change your character appearance. And I was thinking, oh, I could get 2 different characters with 2 different builds like I did before. Because, okay, hold on 1 second. This Corpo right here is the Skippy one, but Skippy's passive now forever on that file. Not only that, but the ability to give it back to Regina, I can't do that because the quest is gone. Yeah, exactly. So you get yourself to 60 and you have your respec. So you don't ever press respec until you get to 60, because then you can do that. You can make a template file. And then after that, you can have as many as you want, and you can do a bunch of builds, but you'll always be level 60. So you could do it as many times as you want, but I usually only do it twice, because there's really no need. And then as for my Nomad here, I'm going to make a video on Nomad's build, because his build is different, but it's similar to my Street Kid. Yeah, I don't have... are you talking about, like, mods as in, like, modding the game? Because I don't do that. Also, I don't know how. So, I'm sure there are, but I've always played the game vanilla, because I only have a laptop. I want it to last, so I haven't fucked around with mods too much. But as soon as I get my own place and my own, like, desktop and everything, I'm gonna be modding like crazy, because there's some really cool mods out there. Yeah, my only fear is that it'll fuck up my PC or my laptop in terms of performance. The thing's already a year old. I want to keep it in relatively good condition until I can get set up on with my own place and all that. But as soon as I get like something that is like desktop level, I'm gonna be modding like crazy, because the specs for this thing isn't even as good as it could be. Let's put it like that. But yeah, I have seen some dope ass mods out there. Like earlier in this stream, like 2 hours ago when I first started it, there was this chick.
Flying cars, etc.
Flying cars, that's dope. That is cool. But
detailed textures.
yeah, I've seen the graphics. I've seen some people fucking around with the graphics, and it always looks so nice. But they also have like V that actually has cyberware that you can see, right? Like if I took off this outfit, right, I don't have any visual cyberware at all. Like it's not, I can't turn myself into a Synthoid or a Borg or anything. I really hope that they let you do that in the next game. But there was this one chick who had like glowing, like she was pulsating glowing white light. She had like neon lights all over. And I was like, that shit is fucking cool. I definitely wish that like I could customize my V that much. And I've seen some of the modders playing around with the Quicksilver Sandy and other crazy stuff that hasn't been in the game, but they made it better. So I mean, like the mod, like it's funny to me that any game like this will come out and the modders will touch it for 5 minutes and make the devs look like they're children. I'm like, why do these AAA studios not just also hire independent modders to work on the game? Because I feel like if they were doing that, the game would be a lot better. You know what I mean? Like, they do some crazy fun shit sometimes, and I really feel like some of these modders should get a contract and be hired by these teams. They make the game better. I know that Skyrim mods, like MXR mods, I used to watch him back in the day, and Alex Straza. BG3. I feel like I know what that is, but I also don't. What's BG3? No! Oh, yeah. I liked it up until the point where I found out I'm too stupid to play that game. Funny enough, like, I was getting absolutely demoed by the RNG. I think I kind of like quit as soon as I ran into those. There's a section in the game where freaking, what's her name? She's like an orc, but not an orc. It starts with a G. Her race starts with a G. Not Shadowheart. One of the companions, the tough badass chick who's always trying to kill everybody. Yeah. The Gith Yankee. I think so. I thought her name was different than that. It's the Gith Yankee though. But she goes up and meets her people or whatever. And they're all like, nah, you're a piece of shit. We're gonna kill you guys. And then they get into a battle with you. Those dudes, like, absolutely wreck your shit. And all that. Like, couldn't beat them. I fought them, like, for hours and hours and couldn't take them down. I was like, I think I might be too stupid or improperly spec'd or I'm doing this game wrong or something. And then I gave up after that. Yeah. And that was already after, like, going through the whole goblin camp and trying to take all those idiots down, too, because I didn't want to side with them. I was like, I had this thing in my mind where I didn't want my character to have like any sort of like permanent like mutilation or something, and they were like, yeah, we need you to take your eyes out or something. And I was like, nah, I'm not cool with that. So I killed them all. I got relatively far, but I didn't ever beat it or anything. I don't even think you really can. There's so much content in that game. It's like Skyrim. I'll probably revisit it later though. Oh, these guys don't even know I'm here. They're all fighting each other. Oh wait, these guys do. He doesn't. He has no idea. What's up? Oh, okay. What the? Somehow missed. Know what that was all about. But yeah, in general, I felt a lot like the game was RNG killing me off. It was killing me off because of RNG. And I was like really not fond of that. I was like, nah, it should come down to skill. It shouldn't come down to me losing because I fucked up the dice roll. Like, that was my big issue with it and why I didn't play it for very long. And then I see some people doing some crazy stuff where they like pickpocket an item into somebody's inventory, and because of their race and their specific character biography, that item just so happens to make them nuke an entire area and kill everybody on their team or whatever. And there's all sorts of little tricks that you can do that result in a massacre. With very little effort and no dice rolls whatsoever. And I was seeing some people play it, and I feel like I have more fun watching people play it than playing it myself, which is kind of odd. Same with Mortal Kombat. Like, I'm trash at fighters, but watching people who are really good at them play them is fun.
Get it. It's Dungeons and Dragons, much slower than this.
Oh yeah, but I do love it. Like, the characters, beautiful. The acting, beautiful. Like, I understand why people like this game. I definitely am not knocking it. I just feel like I'm not the correct player, or the correct audience for it, I feel like. Or I just wasn't at the time. I probably would be later on, because I'm getting more patient the older I'm getting, and less fast-paced and all about combat. So I feel like it's a game that I definitely will come back to. It does remind me a lot of KOTOR, and I really enjoyed that, so I know like I have it in me to play it. It's just like something about my approach or the timing or my lack of experience, something about some factor was keeping me from truly loving it. And so I feel like, you know, I still own it, so I'll get to it eventually. And another thing is, like, I had college going on, I had a lot of school stuff and other. Yeah, I know, right? Love that game. I used to play the shit out of that when I was a kid. I haven't played it recently, but I know they're remaking it, so as soon as that pops on the shelves, I'm buying it. My only problem is I just don't trust Disney with the Star Wars IP. I haven't enjoyed nearly any of the new content that's come out since they got the IP. Other than the last season of animated Clone Wars. That shit popped off. I love the last season of Clone Wars. The part where Ahsoka, you get to see what Ahsoka was doing during Order 66 was probably my favorite fucking... It brought me to tears. And it was a great ending. I was like, dude, I had been watching it episodically when it first launched every night. Every night that it would... Yeah. The only problem I had with it was they turned Darth Maul into a Dothraki. And he's supposed to be a Zabrak. He's not from Dathomir, so the fact that they changed his background was kind of weird. Oh yeah, and then they also, on top of that, my biggest hatred for Disney, or why I hate Disney's...
The fact they resurrected him 4X was weird too low.
Yeah, I mean, they did relatively do some of the comic, because there was a comic where he survived, and, like, you got to see, like, what happened to him after he fell down the pit. And I remember reading that comic, and I feel like they adapted some of it, but they took almost all of the cool parts about it and threw that away. And then, but they did make it canon, which was kind of cool, I guess. But the main problem I have is there's the Sith planet is Korriban, and it'll always be Korriban. And then they took that, and then they just changed the first letter to an M, and then they're like, yeah, now the Sith homeworld is Morabon. And I'm just like, what are you talking about, dog? Like. No, it's not. Like, they do a lot of dumb stuff in general. I don't know if you've seen Mandalorian. Yeah, exactly. I haven't seen Mandalorian, so I don't know. People were saying that was, like, the best content they put out. Never watched it. I couldn't get through Ahsoka. I never finished that. And then I couldn't get through Obi-Wan either, and that was supposed to be the one that... Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured as much. I just didn't even watch it. But Obi-Wan, I liked that Hayden Christensen came back, and I am not with the rest of the Star Wars community on hating on Christensen. I think he's the one and only Anakin. And I doubt that anyone ever could pick up the role and do better than him. Yeah, he's lovely. He's a wonderful dude. And having him come back was pretty cool, but I couldn't actually get through the rest of that show because, like, I got to the Darth Vader fight, and the way that was playing out, I was like, hold up. Like, I thought for sure they didn't see each other until they met up when in old age, and they had that battle in A New Hope. Like, I could have sworn they had never encountered each other in direct combat until that moment, which is why I thought that moment was like such a unique thing. And then Obi-Wan comes out, and they definitely did, and I was like, huh? That doesn't seem right to me. I think you guys on the writing team are not paying attention to the actual content. Yeah. And then not only that, but the 3 movies they made with Rey and all her shenanigans. And don't even get me started on Rey, like, good lord. But they, by making those movies and doing what they did specifically, you basically eliminated the... Yeah, there's 3 of them. I had to watch all 3, and the second I got through the 3rd one, I actually walked out of the theater before finishing, because I went alone by myself to see after the first one they made, the second one, what is it called? The one that Ryan Johnson came in and basically took a shit on everything that JJ was doing.
The second and skipped the last one.
Yeah, same, yeah. Yeah, I walked out of the Ryan Johnson one before it. I walked out in the throne room when they killed off Snoke. I was like, who even is this guy? He's dead before we even figured out what he even is. Like, you just killed him? Like, why was he even there? Like, and so I walked out at that. And then, like, I saw the third one because I don't remember, like, what exactly why we saw the third one. I remember me and my friend were like,
Mystery then just dead.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was saying. Like, that's why I walked out. I was like, this is stupid. This is an insult to my intelligence, and all that. But then I think my friend or something was like, hey, we should watch the third one. Or I don't even know why I watched the third one, but I watched the third one all the way through, and the whole concept of Sidious being back was like the final straw for me, because I was like, dude, like, by doing that, you have undone. I don't even remember Space Horses, but basically what happened was you undid Darth Vader's sacrifice at the end of Return of the Jedi. By having Sidious be alive in any capacity, that undoes the most powerful moment in the entirety of the original trilogy. So I'm like, you guys, who did you guys hire to do the writing for this? Because y'all are clowns. And then on top of that, I remember hearing, like, Kathleen Kennedy came out and said, yeah, there's really just no content that we can use as source material.
How the fuck he did it insulted everyone.
Oh yeah, they didn't actually explain, like, because I think the idea was that he had clones, and I know that there was a comic series that was kind of exploring the idea of Sidious having clones. Yeah, the original Darth Sidious is dead, but I do know. Yeah, in the EU he had clones. But the thing that really tickles my ass is the fact that Kathleen Kennedy came out and said there's no material that we can use as source material at all. And I'm like, what are you talking about? and in that moment I realized why she said that. She said that because Disney decided to uncanonize everything in the EU. So because they did that, she was not allowed to use any of that content, which meant that there is no content, because Disney decided it would be a great idea to just decanonize most, if not all, of the... I know. So I feel like the reason they they said that it's not canon is so that they could steal all that content and then not have to face any repercussions. I think that was the play. That's what I've been thinking for a while. I think that the reason they said, oh yeah, none of that shit's canon, is so they could steal it. Like, that's what it is.
Canonize and call it their own.
Yeah, that's what they did. That's why Korriban and Morriban are a thing, because they fucking they decanonized it so they could steal it.
And put a chick in it and make her gay.
Who? Oh, are you talking about Rose? I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about. I'm pretty sure in the Ahsoka, like, in one of the Ahsoka-related content pieces. Oh, yeah. Oh, I must not have seen that episode. I've been watching that recently. I haven't seen whatever that reference is from. But I just wanted to point out that I'm pretty sure they were kind of moving in the direction of having Ahsoka have like a definitely a gay romance. They were moving in that direction, but they kind of it was very obvious that that's what was going on. But for some plot reason, it didn't end up being a thing. But there was definitely the attraction there or whatever. Forget what that fucking Ahsoka novel was talking about, though. There's a girl, right? She's kind of like... In the Clone Wars, she meets someone similar. I don't know if it was the same character or not as the book or whatever I was reading. This was before Disney got a hold of the IP. Just before. And then they kind of put a similar character like that in the show where she, you know, when she was like a scrapper or whatever, that other chick. I don't know if that's the same character or not, or if it was a different person that she kind of formulated this romantic interest in. But I know that there was definitely an attempt made to confirm that Ahsoka's not straight or whatever. I don't know if that's who it was. I remember her also getting involved with another female character in the cartoon. I don't remember that. Not while she was a Jedi. Oh, the mechanic chick. The younger sister, not the older one. So there is the younger scrapper chick whose older sister gets her into some shit. If that character had a boyfriend, then that makes sense. Then it wasn't the same. But I remember also reading some an Ahsoka related thing a while back ago. I don't remember what it is. And she definitely did interact with like a rogue-like character or a bounty hunter or something, or a mercenary, some sort of female something character like that. And that's who the character I'm talking about, that Ahsoka had the romantic interest with or whatever, but I can't remember because it was so long ago, and it's not canon anymore. So there's that. But yeah, in general, like, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to have that kind of content, but it's got to be tasteful, and so far nothing they've done is tasteful, you know? Like, I haven't seen Acolyte. I don't know if that one's any good, but if all of the other series are anything to go off of, I'm pretty sure that one's probably going to be not great either. I saw there was a little clip of this getting trashed. Oh yeah, figures. No, because I saw one of the Jedi characters use his lightsaber like a whip. I'm like, okay, now you guys have officially lost any semblance of a possibility of me spending money on this IP anymore. A whip saber? What are you talking about, dog? Like, no. We're not doing that. I already had issues with the cross guard, and now you're making it so that you can whip your saber around? No, thank you. We're done. Let's pack it up, boys.
Jedi Master Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Okay, I would if Indiana somehow managed to get into the Star Wars universe, I would accept a whip saber. But he's the only one that gets to have it. I would accept that. That I wouldn't complain about, because it makes sense, right? Like, Indy has the whip, you know? That I wouldn't complain about. But some random asshole having a whip saber? No. We're not doing that. It would be good. What we really need is to get back the old team, whoever the old team was, because the old team was popping out with stuff like Jedi Academy, Force Unleashed, and like when I picked up Fallen Order, I mean, I love Cameron Monaghan, and I had a decent time with that game, but it's no Force Unleashed. Like, how could you not try to do that but better? I don't get it. Like, I don't get what the industry is thinking half the time. Like, there's so much good content that came out like 10, 15 years ago. Where is it all going? Like, where's all the good stuff? Like, this game that I'm playing right now is one of the only examples. Yeah, exactly. And Cameron can barely poop out a single force push. And then the stormtrooper who got force pushed gets up and he's like, well, that wasn't much. And then not only that, I thought stormtroopers were bad at shooting their shots, and I was getting hit by every stormtrooper in the book. I was like, hold on, what happened to their accuracy? How'd they get good? He's getting back up. He's got some more in him. Yeah, it's a baseball bat. It's a light-up baseball bat. It's not a fucking saber. In Force Unleashed 2, you could actually slice people up, and I was like, oh, this shit is awesome. And that was one of the only saving graces of that game. But even, I mean, that game is infinitely better than Fallen Order and the sequel. I love cyberspace. But yeah, I just can't trust Disney to make good content, and especially because, like, I really knew it was the end when I was hearing about they had the girl who, what's her name? She's a big, important person, and she was, like, attached to the Uncharted series, like a big figurehead of that series. And they had her, like, helming the project of this, like, Uncharted type inspired Star Wars game. And I don't remember, like, what it was called, but I remember it started with a V. And I think the idea of it was to kind of, like, let you be a bounty hunter or something. I don't remember exactly what the project was, but it was like a free roam Star Wars game. And it was called like Vagabonds or Visions or something. I don't know. And she was on the project, and then and it was looking great. Yeah, it got canceled, and the reason they canceled it is because they were like, nah, we want to move in a direction where we can get easy money. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think they were trying to move away from a single-player based game, and they were trying to go... I think it got canceled because of Battlefront. They were trying to move in the direction of making easy cash and being lazy. That was essentially what EA wanted to do. And so they came in and they're like, you know what, fuck this game, it's canceled. And then they got rid of her. They fired her ass and her entire team. And I was just like, as soon as I heard that news, like, yeah, that's what they wanted to do. It was that. That was the reason why they canceled it. Because they were like, how are we supposed to sell microtransactions to players in a single-player game like this? We're not in the business of trying to replicate the greatness of Naughty Dog back when Naughty Dog was on the top of their game. We're in the business of getting cheap, easy money as quickly as possible. And so, goodbye. And they canceled it. And it was looking great. Like, people were excited for that shit. And now look at what we got. We got fucking... what's the newest one that is coming out? Rogue Company or something. The one with the chick and the droid. Can't even remember what it is. The one that Ubisoft is making. Which again, like, I can't believe they handed over the gaming rights to two of the most egregiously terrible. Yeah, they handed over the gaming rights to two of the worst companies in the gaming market right now. EA has been known to be terrible. EA used to be good back in the Skate 2 and Skate 3 days, but now they're trash. They're only interested in profit, and they gave the IP to them. And then they're like, oh, you know what? EA's dropping the ball. Let's give it to the other most egregiously money profit driven lazy developers ever of all time, Ubisoft. Like, what are you doing? Like, I can name 4 or 5 different companies that if you gave them the Star Wars license, they would kill that shit, and it would do nothing but print money. Case in point, Rockstar. Rockstar has released 0 flops. I don't think a single time have they ever released a flop. I never played Bully, so if you want to consider Bully a flop, then there you go. Or Manhunt. But even still, those were tremendously popular and well known. So if anybody should have it, it would be Rockstar. And I know Rockstar has Take-Two, and Take-Two is terrible as well. But I still don't believe that if you gave them the Star Wars IP, that they would fuck it up. Like Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch has a great track record. They had Sly Cooper. They had Infamous, which popped off and got 3 titles. And then they dropped Ghost of Tsushima, which made a mockery of every other thing that came out the year that it came out. I know that there was like it was outperforming Last of Us. They were saying, you know, like, it's making that game look like turds or whatever. The second Last of Us game. And people were like either that or it was like competing with another title. I don't remember. But people were saying like Ghost, you should go buy Ghost because Ghost is great, and it was great. And it's a melee-based game, so of course they could have done it. Like, if you look at how they did Ghost, you definitely could have seen a great Star Wars game come out of Sucker Punch. And who else would I have given it to? They could have maybe given it to Guerrilla Games or Insomniac. Seeing as Insomniac was already making Marvel-based stuff, I'm sure that they could have probably pulled off a decent Star Wars game. I'm really scratching my head of who else I would have given it to that I know would have. The reason why I'm having a harder time is because every company I was thinking of has been dissolved. Or absorbed into either EA or Ubisoft, so. But yeah. I'm 26, and all of my best gaming memories came from when I was in middle and high school. And the only time where I felt like I was really getting back into like good content again was this game and The Witcher 3. Like, the amount of hours that I have on CD Projekt Red titles is more than anything else in the last 2 gens of consoles. And then probably the next 2 most fun experiences after that were Persona 5 and
Star Wars.
Based off of this game, possibly. I think they have good sword play. So, you know, lightsaber combat would be pretty good in the hands of CD. I don't think they would mess that up too bad. I think they would do a relatively good job. The only thing that I think CD's really got against them is that they had a rough launch. And I do think that with this game specifically and the rough launch that they had with it, I feel like they wouldn't be in the market to repeat that again. I think that they would delay the game and delay it until it's satisfactory for the market. I don't think they're going to repeat the same mistake with Orion that they did here. And their ability to improve with every new update is certainly there. Even Witcher 3 still has its terrible bugs every now and then, but in general, I think that CD is trustworthy enough to be able to touch the IP and do a good job. Compared to EA and Ubisoft, yeah, they would smash it. They would get nothing but sales compared to those idiots. I don't think it's the devs' fault. The devs are fine at both. Like, it's never... I don't really ever find myself blaming the devs. I always find myself blaming the CEO and the investor table or the board. It's usually almost always the executives that are the reason projects fail. Just look at fucking that one game. It was called Anthem. That game had a horrible, horrible time. And almost all of it was because of the higher-up decisions. Same thing can be said about Neil Cuckman and The Last of Us 2. I don't know if you're a fan of The Last of Us 2, but I definitely think that... Yes, I believe 100% of the issues with the gaming industry today are executive decisions. 100% profit-driven and 0% player retention. Like, that is kind of the current formula. And then when they found out, you know, oh, we can't do some bullshit because people get mad, then they're like, oh, now we have to backtrack and have our devs fix this stuff. And then I love this game. I personally think CD is less likely to fall victim to stupid executive decisions than other companies. I think EA, Activision, Blizzard, and Ubisoft are like the top three in terms of making overwhelmingly terrible decisions. Other companies pale in comparison to the egregiousness of those three companies. And they all used to be like industry titans. They all used to make content that just blew everybody out of the water. Like 10, 15, 20 years ago, all those companies were killing it. But as time went on, they became more and more egregious. And so yeah. But I have confidence in CD Projekt Red. I generally have confidence Oh yeah. It definitely feels like you're playing Blade Runner. That's what it really feels like. And not only that, I really have a huge attachment to Cyberpunk in general. Oh yeah. That's a good point. I think that if Keanu's on the project, it's really hard to have it fail. And even when people were trashing this game for this, that, and the other thing, like, I know that a lot of the right-winger crowd, like The Quartering, were really hating on this game for a variety of reasons. Because it's politically opposed to their current value system. It still is. Pretty much most of this content, it's more appealing to a left-winger than a right-winger, but I don't know. I generally think that this game is just great, and Witcher was great, and I didn't play the other two, but I know that those had to have been great to get a third one.
Lot of guns for left wing lol.
Well, that's true. There is guns. I don't think I think people really get it a little bit twisted. I think people think that all liberals are just want to take away your guns, and I don't feel like that is 100% accurate. I think more likely what they're looking to do is keep dangerous weapons out of radical hands. I think that was the whole concept. Everybody owning a gun, I mean, the concept of it, great. But if you look at the amount of shootings that have happened here versus the amount of shootings that happen in Japan where it's totally restricted and no civilian is allowed to own a gun, there's only been 7 in recorded history. At least last I checked. There was like 7 major shootings in Japan in the entire country's history. And we have had like an asininely higher level of shootings than that, like in the double digits. So I mean, I feel like if you look at that stat, it kind of becomes compelling. But I personally don't think that taking away everyone's guns is a good idea, and I think that the only people who may have suggested that are radicals. I personally think that I just don't want criminals to have them, because I don't know. I'm a victim of a violent crime, and it wasn't fun, let me tell you. And I wasn't armed at the time, so I'm already on the side of, we should definitely be armed and be ready for anything. And I think that in terms of the law, there should never be a case where if your life is under attack and you shoot somebody because you're trying to live, you shouldn't go to prison for manslaughter for that. Like, that's bullshit to me. Like, that's crap. You're a hero in my eyes. If you shoot a criminal, you're a hero. Like, I'm on the side of Red Hood. I'm not on the side of Batman. I'm not all about we should never kill. You should definitely do it. If your life is in danger, murder that bastard. Don't let that dude breathe, because he's not going to let you. He doesn't give a shit about you. Why should you give a shit about him? And you definitely shouldn't face consequences for taking him out. You did the world a great service by getting rid of the criminal element, and I will thank you personally for doing it. Like if you got a home invader that go watch the movie called Funny Games, and then tell me that shooting those assholes isn't the best option right away, as soon as possible. Go watch Funny Games, watch that whole thing through, and then tell me that guns should still be 100% taken away from everybody. No siree, Bob. No siree, Bob. We definitely need to defend ourselves.
I'm stuck in Canada. They would give the burglar a free house and put you in jail for defending yourself.
Ah, that blows. That's terrible. I'm in Cali, so we have pretty restricted gun laws here. You can't get a magazine over 12, and most automatic weapons are not allowed / heavily restricted. But Nevada, if you go to Nevada, if you just leave here and go to, like, right across the border, you can fuck around with guns all you want. Anything. You could get a fucking RPG there. You could buy a tank and drive it on the freeway. A fully armed tank. In Nevada. You could do anything you fucking want. As long as you have money, the world is open to you in Nevada. And I'm pretty sure the same could be said for Texas, so there you go. But yeah, I kind of, depending on how November goes, I kind of feel like leaving. In general. I just kind of don't want to live with Professor Kooky Pants being in charge for another 4 years. I also really just don't want Biden either. I think they're both terrible options. Personally, like, I have my own... I don't like to get into political stuff because I feel like it ends friendships. But if I were in charge of who's the president, I would... Yeah, like 90% of the current politicians right now are awful. Like, I don't like MTG, I don't like Rubio, I don't like Ted Cruz, I don't like, not a huge fan of Biden, but, I mean, if it's that over, I'm not a huge fan of Trump. I'm very not a fan of Trump, more so than I'm not a fan of Biden, but I don't want either of them. I would much prefer to have no government at all, because the current system is terrible. Everybody involved in it, I can't name more than maybe 2 people that I think would probably do a good job, and that would be Bernie, because Bernie came out and said we need to decriminalize weed, and I think that not only should they be working on that, but shrooms as well. Both of those are relatively harmless to the body in comparison to other way hardcore drugs. And he said he wants to decriminalize weed, and I'm like, okay, that you got my vote. That's pretty much one of the only things. And AOC. And that's it. Everybody else can go. on all sides. I don't like any of them. They're all terrible. And the only reason I picked AOC... Yeah, exactly. That's the exact reason I picked her. Now, I'm not fond of the whole you have to be a certain age to be the president, but she's too fucking young. She can't do it. She's not allowed in terms of what the rules are. But if those weren't the rules, I would have her in the office as soon as possible. She fucking streamed Among Us. Like, if there's... Exactly. Frickin'... She streamed with Hassan and some of my favorite streamers and plays Among Us. Like, who else deserves to be the president besides her? Like, who else can you name that is relevant and would lead us to victory? I do want to come out to Canada if I could, because my absolute goddess, my lovely, the love of my life, the only celebrity crush that I would ever want to spend the rest of my life with, hell, the only lady that I could foresee myself wanting to be with forever is Katie Douglas, and she comes from Canada. And also Canadians in general are more hot than anybody around where I am or in this country. And not only that, they're much more reasonable to talk to. I feel like in general, Canadians in general are just way more well put together and not fucking completely just kooks or whack jobs or, you know. And you generally don't see a whole lot of controversial stuff going on with anything to do with politics in Canada. It's not nearly as egregious as it is here in any capacity. Like, at least from my perspective. I don't know. Being a resident, you might have something to say on that, but I wouldn't know. But in general, I don't hear a whole lot of crazy stuff going on in Canada. Canada's been too good for too long. So if I could go anywhere, I'd probably go there. If I could... What do you mean it doesn't matter? Well, actually, let me ask a better question. It doesn't matter as in, like, nobody cares, like it's not a big deal, or doesn't...
10% of the population.
Oh, okay. So, politics in general in Canada are irrelevant. It's not something that... Oh! Oh, now I understand. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. That's crazy. We have so much...
The economy is tiny in comparison.
Have you seen Sweden? Sweden's popping off. Yeah, but you guys have socialized medicine and we don't. Everywhere has it. Everywhere that is anywhere. I love the cold. That's not a deterrent for me.
Our medical system sucks.
Really? Like in the waiting room? So you're telling me if you have a kidney stone, they're gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be 8 hours. You're like, I'm dying, bro. I'm gonna fucking shoot myself before that. What? That's crazy. So socialized medicine's bad then, huh? Damn, that sucks. You make it sound like it's a fucking hellscape.
No eye care, no dental, no prescriptions.
What?
And we pay 30% tax.
To not get anything? You pay 30% tax to get nothing, essentially is what you're telling me. That sounds crazy. I feel like in general, that's how taxes work. You get to lose your money and then people just piss it away on dog shit. Like that's just everywhere, bro.
My mom has been a nurse for 40 years.
Oh damn.
Yeah, anything government run is just a mess.
I mean, you're not in Palestine, that's for sure. Or Israel. It sounds terrible, but it could be a whole lot worse. Your government could be actively genociding you, which I think is terrible, but, you know. Imagine getting taxed and killed. That sure sucks. I shouldn't be laughing, but damn. Nah, yeah, I think in general, like, the current state of the world in general is pretty bad.
I would stop paying the tax.
They come after you like they do here. They got like a tax bureau or something that hunts you down. Hey man, you're a little worker guy, but you're not paying your taxes. You're going to prison forever. Cause we got the IRS.
Oh yeah, they're Nazis.
Damn, so they make house calls, huh? Come knocking on your door. Where's our money that you worked for? Hey, you know the Parks and Rec episode where they got that guy who comes, I forget where he came from, where he said he came from or whatever. But he comes up and he's like, people make too much loud noise, jail. You drive too fast, jail. You drive too slow, jail. We are the greatest country in the world because of jail. Yeah, I love that shit. It's my favorite. Whoa, did you see how fucking far that guy went? Jesus. The Sandy. My God. No more cyberware for you, buddy. Damn, he barely took any damage. I'm out of here. Whoa, I'm getting jumped. What do I do? What do I do? I'm really hard pressed right now, fellas. I'm really hard pressed right now, fellas. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Oh, how did that get reloaded? That's weird.
Run away.
It's just this one bitch in the back, what I'm trying to get to. He's camping. Fuck you! I hate being low level. If I had my super hacky mode, this guy wouldn't be an issue. He would have gotten slapped with 4 overheats. No, my strategy is to see you. Hey, there you are. Let's do this one. That one will throw you for a loop. He's still alive after synapse burnout. What the hell?
The reason I wanted to go Netrunner is to beat fights that are way too hard.
Well, okay, here's an example of like one of those fights. In Dogtown, you have to fight the dude whose name starts with P. His what's his name? Why can I never recall exactly what I'm talking about as soon as possible? I hate you, brain. I hate you. It's like Palisade or something, but that's not it. It's like, damn, I really can't remember. He's like the guy that you first meet, before you meet Mama Brigitte. And he's like the right hand. Placide, yeah, that's it. Right? So that's a hard fight, right? That's one of those fucking stupid fights where he's like super stacked, right? With Netrunner, you could do this great thing where you just cripple movement him and it'll put him into vulnerable to stealth. You just get behind him and you grab him and then you can instantly kill him right away. And just hit the square to kill and he's done. Instantly done with that fight. And I thought, that is just cheap. That is just so cheap. I did it in the video I posted. What was it? I think I did it in the Lucy video, or the last Netrunner build that I showed you that you said, oh yeah, this is what I was looking for.
I saw that.
Yeah, you can do that to everybody. The only thing that I think that I didn't test and I wanted to, but I didn't, and I should, is I never tested what that build does against Atom Smasher. But to anyone else besides Atom Smasher, you should be able to just cripple movement them a bunch and then go up and grab and instant kill them. And then not only that, whenever you're doing a Regina mission where you have to fight a Cyber Psycho, instead of hitting kill, just hit non-lethal takedown, and you can end that shit too right away. No problems. No problem. You can end the fight before it even starts most of the time. And if you're doing the monowire, then you can just slap her with the cripple for free, and you don't even have to spend points on it. I don't have that yet because I'm level 25, but if I did have that, this guy would already be dead. And the other thing you can do if you don't want to do that, and I do know that it works on Adam because I did it to him before. I know I beat the game on that file, which is why I know the build works. It's not optimized if you're, like, as I said, like I was missing the 2 slots in Neuro. And if I could get more capacity, that would be the thing that makes the difference. But because there's no active capacity glitch that I'm aware of, I kind of got stuck. And then, like, I put, when I made the Skippy build, I had another 10 or 11 hours of other shit that I did that made that build better than it used to be. So the Skippy build is also relevant because it uses very similar skills. It just doesn't use the monowire. So if you like the monowire, you can do that. But if you want it to be like guns oriented, then Skippy's a good way to do it. And it doesn't just work with Skippy, it works with any old pistol you pick up. Mainly the ones that shoot electricity, or these ones. The tech pistols and the smart pistols are how I had it set up. But it was mainly meant for quick hacks. So both of them together are built around quick hacking. Like, that's the main bread and butter of both of those setups. I'm using the same thought process for this one because it's also Netrunner based. So you want 20 here. I think body's great because it gives you more health.
With the smart shotgun.
Yeah, I was using it earlier. I know there's an iconic version of it. I also know that there's an iconic version of the Satara that absolutely just shreds, and I haven't tried that yet, but I'm thinking that this character is going to be the one that has that going on. There's also the Blackwall hack, which I've never tried, but I kind of steered clear of it only because I didn't side with Reed, so I couldn't have gotten it anyway, and or I didn't finish. I don't know if I either finished it and didn't side with Reed, or if I didn't finish it on that particular file. But either way, I didn't have the Blackwall hack thing. But you can only target 4 people, and there's a cooldown, and it's pretty significant. So I was like, I don't want to wait that long before I can start killing again. Like, that seems kind of... I mean, it's cool that you can do it, but I thought it was too much of a nerf for my liking. And you only can use the Blackwall hack. You can't use anything else, which is the other reason why I kind of didn't go for it. Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to do now. So the reason why I wanted to turn it into 2 builds...
That sucks.
Yeah, I was watching some guy talk about how it was good, like how he made it work, and I know there is a way to make it good, but I feel like what I already do is better than what I was seeing in his video, so I didn't really care. This is my cyberware for now, but assuming I had it all.
Cyberware, maybe.
Yeah. If you could have the Quantum Tuner, then it might be better, because you could pop off with Blackwall all the time. Because Quantum Tuner lets you just do some absolutely asinine level stuff. Actually, because I'm not really doing anything, I wanted to switch just to show you like how stupid the Quantum Tuner is. In general. 1 second here. Oh, I can't save. Why can't I save? Oh, it's because I had the cops on me. But I was gonna switch to my Nomad just to show you what he's got going on. I haven't done the video yet for him, but I'm going to. What's this fucking guy doing? He's just sitting there. Come on. Get rid of the cops. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna... Which way is he facing? He's facing the truck? What is he doing? Is this guy drunk or something? I don't even feel like killing him. Yeah, let me swap to my Nomad really quick, just to show you kind of... I'm pretty sure he has the Quantum Tuner.
Puking low.
He saw his friends die, and he's just having a moment. Yeah, let me load up one of my broken files really quick. Shit. What the? I hate this. I hate the... This is different. I know that the autosaves are great and all, but there's so much shit to sift through. None of that. Okay, this is... Which one is this one? This one is the one with the Genjiro after I got it. So there is that. I think this one's the melee one. And I went to Regina. If not, then this one's like a second version of this one. This one's definitely the melee one. For sure. The one that I just posted. This one's my Street Kid. Street Kid has the Quantum Tuner. And then this is my own. And then Killing Moon is my only Nomad. I haven't been on this guy in forever. Are you sure you want to load the save data? Yes. I'm pretty sure I'm ready to do that. I know for a fact he has to have the Quantum Tuner. And not only that, I'm pretty sure my Nomad's actually stronger than my Street Kid, but I'm not 100% on that. Alright, I haven't played this guy in forever. Oh, he doesn't have the Quantum Tuner. Ah, that blows. Alright, we're gonna disregard this and go to Street Kid, because Street Kid's the only one. So then, actually, it's not true. Street Kid's the strongest build I have. I thought I had 100 hours. Yeah, I have 100 hours. No. The Glen, here it is. 119. Street Kid, Corpo. Perfect, so it's this one. 119. Yeah, sounds about right. Imagine having that many hours on this fucking game, dude. A lot of people were saying, like, what build video was it? Oh, the first one, the one.
When you talk to the resurrected version of Jackie and he can only say a few limited things.
Oh, are you talking about, like, at the end? I honestly don't remember that. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I don't actually have a memory of it. Okay, here we go. So essentially, we'll just go do this one. Oh, nice, I can actually dash. Such a blessing. Oop, going the wrong way. When you don't need a car, well, forget about cars. Don't want to die, though. You see why I think it's meta to have movement on your legs? Oh yeah, that's right, I can't hack on this character. But anyway, see how I've activated both my ultis, and I'm just using my ultis right now? Watch how fast I get them back. Look at how fast I get them back.
Yeah, it's so stupid you have Toivo reflexes for dash.
The battle ended before I could actually get it to kind of do what it says it does, but... Oh, here we go. So if I use this all the way until it's gone, it should refill my stealth. Huh, that's odd. Maybe that's not what it does. It says, whenever another cyberware implant is fully used, Quantum Tuner instantly restores its cooldown up to a max of 50 seconds. 60 seconds outside of combat. I don't know why it didn't work right there, though. But usually when I'm in a really long fight that's still going on, and I use my optical camo, for example, and I'm still... Yeah, maybe it did. I don't know. It'll refresh... I think there's a limit to it, like it can't just do that all the time, but when it does do it, it's really nice. But I've occasionally been fighting, and it'll give me back my stealth, like, immediately. And that's why I think it's so great. But yeah, in general, that's what it's kind of supposed to do, which is why I think it's helpful. But I feel like why I wasn't using it on my hacking build was because I was using other stuff instead. So, like, let's go to the Genjiro file, because I kind of wanted to see how that works. I never actually tried the gun. I only just went and got it and then saved. Right here. Is this load game? Yeah, this should be it. So why I don't have it on the Skippy one, or what was the Skippy build and now isn't. Because Skippy's passive. Poor Skippy. Still love him though. Ah, my game crashed.